Hello. Anyway, welcome, welcome, welcome. Howdy, 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 to quote the shark from Toy Story. Piece of crap. Stupid lamp. I've had this lamp since I lived, I think in my dorm, or I guess apartment. Um, I would like to tell you a story. I'd like to ask you a question. Anyway, if you were in the 90s allowed to watch HBO Tales from the Crypt, yeah. What up, Kate?
Hello.
So yeah. Anyway, I have things to get done. I hate every time I finish a book, I always have way too much freaking time in between. I rewatched it, Jimmy. I rewatched it, Jimmy. It's trash. Anyway, every time I finish a book, there's also a lot of time in between because I rarely know exactly what I'm going to read next, and so I'm just going to run this to 15 minutes, and I got to work because I do need to edit a video, and then I'm going to. Feet of Clay is so good. Feet of Clay is so good. It is so good. I love Feet of Clay. So I love, Jimmy, that the Bee's Knees went ahead and posted the timestamp of your betrayal of me on that video. Regardless, so I got to edit a video, and then I need to, I want to start work on Philip's book, but at the same time, I don't. At the same time, I just want to read Conspirata, which I may give in and read Cicero before messing with Philip's book, or I may read Philip's book, as I go with Conspirata, because I got to take notes and stuff.
What are you gonna do if it's bad, Alan?
Yeah, if it's bad, I mean, here's the thing: the worst it can be is just not for me, right? The worst it can be is that it's just not for me. It's not going to be bad because I know that Philip will not have allowed it to go to press,
right,
with glaring grammatical and spelling errors. So yeah. So I mean, it's not going to be terrible. I mean, it might just be something. The worst it's going to be is boring, in my opinion. It's going to be boring to me. That is the worst. I do not think it will. But we'll see.
Especially since you have to read it multiple times to do the audiobook.
I mean, that's true. That's true. I'm super excited to read Conspirata, Anita. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Phillips actually had it looked at, by editors and stuff like that. So.
Oh yeah. No, I was just joking. I don't.
Yeah. No. I mean,
put out a bad book.
That's the fear is that you won't like it.
Right.
And I was talking to Kevin, about, you don't get to read the whole book before you do an audio generally. Generally, when someone hires you, you've read a sample of it. So you just have to hope that sample is indicative of the rest of the book, and not like Brian McClellan's Promise of Blood, So, I'll do the best of my ability. But yeah. So what are you reading, Kate?
I'll be
Imperium?
Flipping between Imperium and Yellow Sky Revolt.
Nice. I have to read the second one of that before it comes out. So I'm just loaded down with arcs. Here are all the books that I want to be reading, including Crowfall, which is over there. But these.
Yeah.
And then I've got these. These are my paperbacks. And then I've got Blade Itself on the ground down there.
Yeah, I've got 5 other books going right now, but these are the 2 that I hope to finish this weekend.
I'll read Blade Itself more once I can drive myself to school again, which should be in the next couple weeks. Next is probably going to be Shogun. The second Shogun discussion will probably be before the second Cicero discussion.
How's Christina, by the way?
Good. She just got home from picking up her medicine and stuff like that. Jimmy, shut up. Like I could sit there and read. I'm drowning in arcs is really the problem. Yeah, I can walk, Derry, but not unassisted. Also,
That's also a step.
Also,
Christina!
Hi, guys.
How are you feeling?
I'm not feeling too bad. I just feel like I have a sinus infection. But I feel better than I did yesterday. I have more energy.
What's up, Tom?
I don't have fever anymore. But I'm still wearing the mask inside because Alan doesn't have it. And I want to keep it that way.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm glad like you don't seem to have a bad case of it because
she felt worse yesterday.
I felt like I had the worst flu on the planet for like a week and a half.
Yeah.
But my husband, he felt bad for 24 hours and then he was fine. I was so
my mom said it just felt like a bad cold.
I cannot afford to be laid out instead of going to physical therapy.
Yeah.
So
I've had it 3 times and it's been completely different every time. So
oh my gosh.
Yeah, and I don't understand how Christina keeps catching it. Like, because I am around more students than she is. Like,
I was
I'm
gonna
around more
say
people than she
blame the
is.
children.
I've had it once, and that was because some freaking patient zero kid came to our lock-in last year. And now it is my fault that no, it's not my fault because I actually asked. They did not, we can't control the air conditioning at our school from the school. It has to be controlled from the district, which is in town. It's like 10 miles away. They did not give us air conditioning at this lock-in. So we were all in the media center with stagnant air, and 5 of us got it. One of the kids was speaking at graduation, couldn't go to her own graduation because she had COVID.
Oh my gosh.
It's trash. That's the only time I've caught it. No, I know. There was a patient 0 who was not showing symptoms who freaking gave it to us. And I think I know who it is because there were like 5 of us, like 4 students, or like 6 of us, like 5 students and me who were like in close proximity for most of the evening. 5 of us got it. 1 of them didn't. So.
And now with the new strain, you don't have to have a fever in order to test positive.
Sure. Freaking Livy. So anyway, so this is a rare chance for I asked Christina. She usually doesn't want to be on camera, but so she's in the other room, and I'm in the opposite side of the house. So it was actually.
Sorry, I was gonna say, Christina, do you at least have Gus keeping you company?
Christina.
No, Gus is not with. I don't know if the internet's bad back here.
I think your laptop.
But I don't have Gus. I do have Claudius. I mean, honestly.
I think your laptop just sucks, honey. You can use my laptop if you want.
I'm on my iPad. There's the dog.
Oh, your iPad definitely sucks. You should get on my laptop.
Samson.
It's a llama.
Okay, I'll try. I'll be.
Okay. Yeah, she's on page like 400 and something, Sarah. So yeah, it's been uncomfortable to sleep in the bed, because I have to lay out flat and the muscles are still really tight. So the last couple nights I've slept in the recliner, which was really, really fortunate because she ended up testing positive for COVID, but the previous 2 evenings I had slept in the recliner, not in the bed. So I think that may have, fingers crossed, saved me.
Yeah.
Dodged a bullet.
So I use the wheelchair to get from the parking lot to my classroom and then back down, because where the elevator is, because I can't climb stairs even though I can walk, using the walker. It's a long way from where the elevator is, like where I have to go into the elevator to my classroom. So it is just easier and faster to use the wheelchair, but I don't sit in the wheelchair at all. I only use the wheelchair when I need to bring coffee from, like I need to rapidly transport things from the kitchen to here, because I still can't hold anything. And my walker has a thing, but I mean, it's really hard to transport like mugs of coffee. So yeah, but ordinarily I don't use it. I have no choice, Ty. I have no choice. I cannot climb stairs yet. So
We
yeah,
have the
Claudia's
birthday boy here.
nice. Max.
Max.
Happy B-Day, Max.
He's an old man. You got a donut, a waffle. Can I say it on here? A blunt. And
A what?
and some roses.
A what?
A blunt toy. They're all toys.
Oh.
So
It'll go with the bong that I gave him last year.
I
Night,
still
Albert.
have to. So he tore a hole in that, so I have to fix it. So it's been in the timeout area along with his puppy.
Yeah.
Max, what do you do?
So
There's an
if anyone does not know about how Jimmy betrayed me live on air, you should go to his most recent chatting with Nuts, and it's I don't know, it's like at the 52-minute mark or so. It's trash. So I guess I should edit a video first and foremost in this sprint, because otherwise I'm not going to get them done. I really would love to get this video edited in this first sprint. Fortunately, it is a review, so I don't actually have to do a bunch of cut-ins usually with reviews. It is not all-time classic, Jimmy. It is all-time trash, all-time trashic. So, and then I don't know what I'm going to read. Like, I guess I could read Philip's book. I guess I could read Philip's book, I suppose. I don't know. What I really want to read is book 3 of freaking the Hawkwood's Voyage books, because it's only 240 pages, and I just finished book 2 today. Like, that's the thing. I got to make a change. Once I catch up, like once I can knock out some of these arcs and do a little catch up, maybe mid-year.
No
I think
more.
I'm just gonna like start reading series. Like, be like, okay, I read 3 books in this series this month. You don't like it? Suck it.
Read what you want.
Yeah, that's right. Do what I want. The problem is I don't think I'm going to like this 3rd book very much, because part of the reason I like the 2nd book is because it didn't have the King's Mistress, who is literally the worst part of book 1.
Is it because she's the one that
because that's where all the like almost all the weird sexy crap comes from her. So she's been sidelined, but the back of book 3 seems to indicate that she will be a central figure in the
lots of sex
book, and I do not like that, because it means she's it's not just the weird sexy stuff, it's also the worst character in the whole book. So
this just reiterates the narrative that Alan hates women.
No, because I like are there any other female characters in this book? Are there? Yeah. There's not a lot of girls in this particular book, but I like Terentia in Imperium, and like more than half of the standalones I want to read this year are written by women. Evie, my wife is a woman. Y'all are both women. Shut up.
I'm just giving you crap, obviously. So I think I'm gonna focus on trying to get some more stories from Under My Skin done, because I think I'm gonna prioritize finishing that and then switch to Father of Lies. So
why don't you read Father of Lies with me?
Because you're reading in chronological order of whatever, and I'm reading by book. We're not even actually reading them together.
No, that's true. I liked Message in a Bottle. There's like 17 pages and really good, as opposed to 37 pages and trash like Heaven Thunders the Truth. I really liked Message in a Bottle. It's
you just need to read Heaven Thunders the Truth smarter, Alan.
I know, like, and so do you apparently, because you don't know it's about either. Like, you just like it better. I know. I hated it. I hate it more than anything else I've read by Katie Parker.
Touché.
But I don't know. But I did enjoy Message in the Bottle. Like, very Princess Bride. There's a Princess Bride dilemma in there. And it's literally impossible to not make the association with Princess Bride when you read it.
Is it a almost direct quote of never go for a land war in Asia or something like that?
No, it's it's like the Sicilian.
Never turn Sicilian when death
is on the line.
Yeah, Yeah, exactly. It's or you expect me. Maybe that's what you expected. And doing a double bluff. It's that. It's one of those.
Yeah, so that's the land war in Asia scene.
Oh, then yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It's that one. Does that work better, Christina?
I mean, yeah, my laptop camera was being weird, so this is actually my phone, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, and my laptop also says I only have like one tiny little
Oh, like
bar.
what?
And though I'm like
You could have gotten my laptop.
literally on the other side of that wall. So
Yeah, you could have gotten my laptop.
that's fine. This is fine.
Okay. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna edit this video first. I got to get my Tyranny of Faith out review out before it comes out on Tuesday. So
Did you already have your interview with Richard Swan?
yeah, that's gonna come out. I'm gonna put that out on Tuesday when the book actually comes out.
Oh, okay.
So I want to get
you don't have to edit that though, right?
No. In fact, I really wish I could put that out tomorrow. Then I don't have to edit it. I just upload the stupid thing. But I want the book review out to again be like, hey, everybody, this is coming out. You should pre-order it or whatever.
And then listen to this interview with the author.
But then I won't have to. Then I won't. I mean, the interview with Richard, it's got a lot of spoilers in it, so I want to wait till the book's out. But yeah, so that's what I'll edit. I am determined to finish it in one go. I'm not going to spend more than one sprint on it. So if I can at least have it export, like I don't mind doing the thumbnail or whatever second sprint, but I'm not going to edit it second sprint. So, all right, so let's get it. Let's get it started. Honey, what are you going to be doing?
Folding laundry.
Okay, cool.
Is that hold on? Can you? Is that a Legends of the Hidden Temple? Oh, never mind.
No, it's my.
I was gonna get so excited. I thought it was a Legends of the Hidden Temple shirt.
That would be awesome. But no, it's one of the Latin shirts for Alan's school.
That's
my
all right.
School shirts. I wear the same shirts at school. All right, let's do it. Night, Kyle. Welcome back, everyone. I did not finish, but I'm only working on it in one sprint, so I'm not going to do it next sprint. I'll just finish it. I'll finish it after the sprint, after I shut down sprints for the night.
Did you get a good chunk of it done at least?
Let me see. I'm 11 and a half minutes through 17 and a half minutes of footage, but it's realistically probably only 17 minutes of footage. So I've only got about 5.5 minutes left to edit. It won't take long.
That's good.
So yeah.
Hey, Mike's here.
What's up, Mike? I'm so sorry, Jennifer, that I ever yelled at you. I wasn't really yelling at you. You just said the thing that made me yell. What's up, Angela? Nice, Red Rising. Yeah, I keep forgetting that Light Space Bringer is coming out this year. I am definitely not going to reread the series. I'm going to have to read like a recap. I in no way have time to reread the Red Rising books, but I will probably read Light Space Bringer this year. So I don't know. I really don't want to read hardback. Maybe I won't read it this year, and I'll just wait till the paperback comes out.
Then you won't be a real booktuber, Alan.
I frequently don't read like what people don't understand. Like, people give me so much crap about my MMPB love. I want you to see the books that I have lined up that I want to read. Please note that 5 of the 6 of them are MMPB, and I'm sorry, but that has a bearing on my desire to read them. I like mass market paperbacks better than I like reading floppy paperbacks, better than I like reading hardbacks. And I used to like reading my ebook. I don't. I hate it now. I hate staring at it, and I hate it because it's so hard to take notes on it, and it's whatever.
There you go, Alan.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I can probably tune into that. Listen to Leanna talk about how they're the best like books in literature.
Listen, it's not Joe Abercrombie, so.
Oh my gosh, like freaking, like, I mean, the book itself is fine. Like, I'm 100 pages in, and I'm still waiting for what everybody's talking about. It's fine. It's fine. I don't like them because they're heavy and like they're just hard to. They're not portable, and I just don't like the way the words are spaced out on the page. Like, I don't. I love mass market paperbacks. Like, seriously, I don't know. I like them. They're easy. I don't know. I just like them. You should read Red Rising. It's good, but I mean, I would read the first trilogy, and then I wouldn't read the second trilogy if I wouldn't read the second trilogy if you haven't read it already. I would wait till they're all out. Oh yeah, I mean, I would read Golden Sun and Morningstar for sure. Gotcha. Yeah, my head starts hurting, Jay, really bad if I read from the Kindle too much.
Get blue light lenses.
No.
Blue light glasses.
No, I already have regular glasses.
No.
Like, I can't get.
Don't tell me what to do, Evie.
I cannot get something to attach to my face because I already wear glasses.
But do you wear glasses while you read?
Most of the time, yeah.
Oh,
I have my contacts in right now.
Well, if you have your contacts, you can just get blue light lenses, non-prescription, and you can just wear them while you're reading on the Kindle.
No. Also, no. I hate that. I hate reading from an orange screen. I hate it. Like I used to have a thing at night where my phone would turn the blue light off. I despise it. It makes me too angry, and so then I'm going to bed mad instead of just blue lighted. I hate it. I hate why I'm not going to read from an orange screen. I hate it. What's up, Katie? Didn't even see Katie pop in. I'm sitting here mad about the orange screen.
How's it going?
Yes, I can, Charmaine. And you know what? It's not free. Glasses are already expensive.
It's true.
What are you reading, Katie?
She's still reading Gardens of the Moon.
Yeah, I haven't really read any since last week, so yeah, pretty much still Gardens of the Moon.
Wait, what are you reading, Kate? Did you say? And I forgot.
I've got a paper.
Angela. I have 30 minutes left of Yellow Sky Revolt.
Nice.
So I'll be finishing that up and then moving on to Imperium, which I'm nearly done with also.
Oh, there's no blue light on those? Then what is everybody on my case for? My Paperwhite doesn't have blue light, but it does have a warm option, and I hate it.
Well, anywho. Hi, Christina.
Hi, I'm back.
Welcome back.
It's a little late
the
to the
cat.
party.
Tell the story about Claudius.
Oh my gosh, you guys are so frustrated. So I like to use these silicone straws because I don't know, I like them. These little silicone straws, and apparently my cat really likes them too. So I'm sitting here folding laundry. I had my drink, and I saw that he stole one of my straws and was playing with it, and I had to like tackle him and steal it from him. And so I made myself a fresh drink with a fresh straw, and it was full, all the way full to the top. He pulled the entire drink off and spilled it all over the carpet. I don't know if you can, anyway, because he was going for the straw again.
So, Angela, you can attest to this. There you go. Okay, Angela's already got ahead of me. So Stephanie, Miss Richards reads, her cat is obsessed with straws as well and will steal straws from her. It's hysterical.
Yeah, Claudius, he will gun for a straw, and we don't really understand why, but he will, like, he's pretty docile and doesn't, go crawling and everything trying to get stuff until he sees a straw. Like he will move heaven and earth and cross whatever terrain he needs to pull that straw down. Seriously.
Well, the only reason this was like a bigger problem is because I had Neo in the water, so our carpet looks kind of pink right now.
Christina, no.
Does he want to play with it, or does he want to attack it?
He grabs it and hoards it. He just carries it off.
Oh,
When
okay.
we moved, I found like 3 of them under the piano. He had stolen them and then like played with them and tossed them under the piano.
Seriously. All right, I'm about to order a 2-pack of reading glasses that have blue light.
I have blue light glasses, honey.
Don't you use them?
I don't know where they are though. I can't find them.
How does that benefit me?
Oh, and they're not like prescription or anything. I don't know if you need.
No. I meant like just regular blue light glasses. Do you have some? Can you bring them to me?
If I can find them.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where they are.
I was just gonna order some then.
But that's such a waste of money if we already have them.
But not if you're using them.
I'm not currently using them, but I also don't know where they are.
Oh my gosh.
Give me at least like a couple minutes to look.
All right.
Evie the influencer.
Anyway. Katie, are you just gonna plow through like Gardens of the Moon, or are you gonna read something else in between?
I'm probably gonna end up reading something else just because I just don't have the brain capacity for Gardens of the Moon right now. So I'll probably end up picking up maybe Heir to Mistborn, since that's pretty light.
You do not need a bunch of brain power to read.
No, not at all.
The first one, at least. So
I found them.
Did you decide to DNF that series, by the way, Alan?
No, I mean I don't DNF any series. No, like I'll read it eventually. But I don't know. Not right now. Like there's no
10 years down the road when everyone.
There's no incentive to. I'm not. The Cosmere doesn't have its tentacles in me, and lost medicine.
You don't want to know about all the implications?
No, I don't care. I don't care. Like I don't care. I don't care. Like I watch so many. And there's nothing wrong with this. Like there's nothing wrong with I definitely DNF Chronicles of the Unhewn Throne. That's the only one. Like there's nothing wrong with people can like what they like. People can like what they want to like. But basically every freaking top 10 series list is almost identical. There's like a couple ones that are like plug-in that are like, that everyone always has a couple series that everyone isn't on everyone else's list, which is fine. But like half of them are always the same freaking series, the same ones. Like, oh, we got First Law up there. We've got Cosmere or Stormlight up there. We've got Mistborn up there. We've got Fellowship or Lord of the Rings. Like, it's all the same, which is fine. Like, people can like what they like. But Christina, these glasses are girl glasses.
They're my glasses.
I was trying to order some for me.
Work. Who cares what they look like?
I do, because I was going to wear them on screen.
What's wrong with those? Those are nice.
No, they are like rattlesnake print or whatever, if you see them.
I can't see.
Look.
I can't tell what the pattern is.
You can in a second.
Well, Alan, it's not like you're reading like this.
Pattern.
Are you going to read like this all the time when you're on stream?
No.
Okay, then it doesn't matter.
I don't like these. I'm not wearing them. I'm ordering some, Christina.
Okay.
All right. I want some that look like my glasses. Like, I want some that look like this with rectangular lenses as opposed to.
You know what the kind of glasses that I want, like as prescription glasses, the kind that have the magnetic thing in the middle and you can like just pull them apart.
I saw a guy today that had those. I'd never seen them before. I didn't know that was a thing. And he went to take his glasses off and he just bloop. And I was like,
because I know that they sell them like as like readers or whatever, but I need actual prescription, not all
reader. These ones I were gonna order look like those. Where are rectangular ones?
That is rectangular.
Evie, those magnetic glasses like that, I had a high school PE teacher that would wear those all the time, and so that's what I think of when I see those glasses.
Nice. Listen, I want those types of glasses, and I want to wear like the old 80-year-old lady like thing. Yeah. Like I am prepped to be 97 years old, and I've already got the mentality of yelling at kids to stay off my lawn.
Word.
I drink warm milk. I go to bed at 9:30 at the latest.
You're ready.
I am ready.
Nice.
I mean, if you have a chain attached to your glasses, then you'll never lose them.
It's true.
You just have a built-in necklace.
And you can have a different chain for like, this is my fancy going out to the opera, like glasses thing. Yeah. Anyways.
Okay, I don't have the confidence to pull off like the like weird brown and black like snakeskin pattern. I don't like that's the pattern that the old ladies at church have on their glasses.
So Alan, do you wear pink?
Yeah, I have pink-ish stuff. Y'all, I'm allowed to not like glasses. Like, get off of my jock strap. Like, I don't like those glasses, so I'm gonna look for different ones.
No, I just think it was funny that I was like, oh yeah, you should get blue light, and you're like, no, and now you're like, now I need to order ones that are not girly.
Well, because everyone was on my case about not having a freaking blue light glasses. Everybody gets on my everybody's get off my case.
There's this thing called
Getting Off of Alan's Case.
Yeah,
it's a very unpopular book.
And saying no to peer pressure.
I don't even know what this is. This is a bag for some form of glasses. Oh, this is for the glasses Christina just handed me. Look at that. There's nothing inherently wrong with these. I just don't like. I don't actually like the lens shape. So
they're pretty big.
Well, I just don't wear. Okay, so I call them girls' glasses. I say crap all the time. So what? So what? It's because they look like the church lady glasses. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I've got my stupid regular
Wait,
glasses
do you
on
mean
right
church ladies and like
No,
ladies at
not
your
Dana
church or
Carvey. I
church?
said the
Okay.
ladies at church. The
Okay.
ladies at church.
Sorry. I was gonna
Um,
start going off into like a this
No.
is Santa and it's Satan.
Isn't that special? Anyway, so no, I don't like. Yeah, there are those sunglasses. I don't know. I have to get my prescription done yearly, and they always try to make me pick new glasses. And I'm like, what if I just left these glasses with you, and you put those new lenses in these glasses? And that's what I did last year, and that's what I'm going to do this year. I'm like, I don't want to pick out new glasses. It's too stressful. I don't. It's too hard. And I like these glasses, so I just want them to put. I don't want to make another choice. I just want them to put the lenses in here, so I don't have to pick a different frame.
He's tried it one time since I've known him, and I was in the store with him, and we spent forever.
I don't like doing it. It's too hard. I don't like picking out things that I have to wear. It is too difficult to decide if I like them or not.
Last time I got new glasses, I had the person at the store tell me if glasses looked good or not, because I'm like, I don't know.
They're always
Does it look
so
good? It
unhelpful.
looks the same to me.
They're always so unhelpful. I would read everything in MMPB if I could. Are those blue light glasses, Katie?
No.
Hey, everybody. Katie's not using blue light glasses.
I'm just blind.
Katie, you should get blue light glasses.
Yes. Make sure everyone aggressively tells Katie to get blue light glasses.
Just like get a bunch of them sent to me in the mail.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes, Angela. Angela gets it. This guy gets it.
Aaron does the same thing. Like, he's changed his glasses once since we've been together, and he just every time we go to the optometrist, he's like, "Just change out my lenses, please."
Ascendants, Kevin. Ascendants don't need blue light glasses.
Well, changing your glasses changes the entire way that you look. So it's
exactly, Katie.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Like, I can't. Like, I can't get a different haircut. I can't have different glasses. Like, I can't not wear jeans. Like, I can't. You know,
you can't wear long sleeves.
I need people to see a picture of me at any given time and not know what year it was taken, because it looks like the same for 30 years. It's like, well,
so it's a la Zuckerberg of wearing jeans and a gray.
No, because I have facial features, unlike Mark Zuckerberg, who just looks like he looks like a newt larva.
What?
He's so weird looking. I'm being mean, but he's weird. I can't. All I can hear or think about when I or anybody else says I can't see without my glasses is freaking Thomas J from My Girl, who gets killed by the
Where his
bees.
glasses? He can't
see without his glasses. Exactly. You tell him, Vera. Veda, sorry. Veda. Who's the lady in that? Is that Jamie Lee Curtis?
Yep.
And Dan Aykroyd, right?
Yep.
Nice. What a weird movie.
It's a fantastic movie.
It is. And then Thomas J just gets like, he loses bees or no bees. He gets many bees. And he dies. So
I feel like bees or no bees is like a deep cut in the Library of Alan
lore.
So
I talked about bees or no bees in one video, and I can't even remember which one it is. It's one with me and Christina. I do know.
It was blind.
I think it was the first blindfold.
No, I don't think it's a blindfold one. I think it's one of more answering questions.
Or first line challenge, I think, maybe.
Yeah, I'm not blindfolded because I look at her and say, "You haven't seen no bees or no bees." Anyway, that is definitely deep cuts in the lore. So I got F's in third grade. I got F's on my work in third grade, and they realized that I couldn't see, and so I needed glasses, and then I didn't get F's anymore. I apparently didn't bother telling anybody I can't see the board. So I've had glasses since the third grade.
That was me, but when I was 16, I was already driving with my permit. I had been driving with my permit for a year, and I went to go. I got all my paperwork signed off. I was in driver's ed in high school. No questions asked about while I was driving. And then I went to go get my license, and they made me do the vision test, and they were like, we can't give you a license. You need to go to an optometrist.
Hilarious.
And I remember my mom yelling at me, "Are you sure you can't read that? Try again."
Yes. Angela, yes, I got contacts in 7th grade also. Same.
I can't wear contacts.
Neither can I.
The glasses I used to have were big old Coke bottle glasses. Like, I had big old round frames that like swallowed my big old head, and I don't have those anymore.
I tried them once and they got stuck on my eyeball.
We have the same eyeballs. So yeah. And then I've gone through periods where like I only wore contacts, and then periods where I only wore glasses. When I was in Connecticut, I didn't have insurance. And so I had one pair of contacts, and I didn't have insurance to get more. I wore the same pair of contacts for a year. I did not take them out.
Oh.
When I got back and got insurance and went to see the eye doctor, they said, "You are lucky you are not blind right now. Like, you're so lucky you did not get an infection." I did not take the single, and I'm not even kidding. I did not take this pair of contacts out for a year.
Even when you were sleeping?
No, I slept in them, and they were not long-term glasses, like contacts. They were like you can
disposable after like a certain amount of time.
Yeah, it's like you wear them for like 2 days, maybe 3 days. I wore them for 365 days. I couldn't see, and I have glasses, so I was a stupid child. Like until I turned 30, I was a moron. I did not know that I had Asperger's, so there were many things I didn't understand, and I was just like, guess I don't get that, and just moved on. And then when I was 30, I found out I had autism, and I'm like, the world makes so much sense. Like, thinking that I can wear a pair of contacts because I don't understand what infection is, dummy. Like, oh,
so no one ever told you can't wear contacts?
I mean, people would say, "Are you serious?" I mean, again, I hung out with a bunch of other college kids who are well known for their wisdom.
So
yeah.
Did you just
what I'm asking
ignore
is,
like the optometrist?
Huh?
Did you like ignore what that optometrist said then?
No. I saw the optometrist after.
No, but like in order to get the contacts, didn't you have to see one?
Oh no, I heard that. I heard that I can only wear them for 3 days. I heard that. I thought it was fine.
20-year-old and ignored it.
What am I supposed to do? My choice is listen to that guy and take it out. I knew I was wearing them past when I should have, but I couldn't see. So I needed my contacts. I don't know what to tell you. So.
Well, thankfully your brain developed and you got a
look. I am so incredibly fortunate.
Autism, so you understand the world now.
I'm so incredibly fortunate that I am not blind, that I'm going to be able to walk again, that I am not that I don't look like I'm 70 years old because I smoked 2 packs of cigarettes a day for, the better part of 12 years. And that, my lungs are not tar filled anymore. I am very, very fortunate.
I'm just going to round it out and be like, Alan, please don't try and test, your hearing capability or sense of taste.
Oh, I'm definitely deaf because I used to love driving on the interstate. I used to love driving. I despise it now, but I love driving because I smoked. Drive with that window down. And the problem is when you're going 80 miles an hour on the interstate with that window down. So I am hard of hearing currently, which I'm so stupid.
Aren't we all?
Yeah. Anyway, let's go ahead and start a sprint because Christina also has to talk to me for a second. So let's get it started. Katie, you have the same intense reading something on the computer face that I do. Welcome back, everyone. What everyone get done. And also, why are there were 100? Why? Why do you have to watch this? Everyone wants to see how, like, if I'm upset about Jimmy's betrayal. And also, guys, you KJ Parker people, he's literally written 2 books that deal with implements, the folding knife and the hammer. That's literally it. Let me list the other titles of his novels. The Company, Savages, Sharps, How to Defend 16 Ways to Defend a Walled City, like How to Rule an Empire and Get Away with It, or Conquer the World and Get Away with It. I don't know. Colors in Steel. Like, none of these are objects. Anyway, Christina's phone died and she's losing steam, and so she's calling it. I read 7 pages of Philip's book. This takes forever because I have to take notes, because here are all of the names mentioned in the prologue and the first few pages.
Spoiler alert.
And then here are all the places mentioned.
Spoiler alert.
So yeah, so far.
Just gearing up for that 1 star, aren't you?
I mean, no, I just have to take notes because I have to ask him how to pronounce every bleeding one of these things.
Andrew, how's your mother-in-law doing?
I know, Jimmy.
She is having surgery again on Tuesday. Other than that, as far as I know, she's stable.
Oh my God.
Have you been to see her yet, or no?
I have not. I have been holding down the kids so the wife can go.
Yeah.
Aww.
Have you gotten sleep?
No.
Why are you not sleeping now?
Yeah,
My body won't.
Oh. Is this book 3 of Thomas Cromwell? Is that what this is?
Yeah.
What did Jimmy do to you, Alan?
Yeah, what's this betrayal you're talking
Go watch
about?
his stupid video, his stupid chatting with nuts. Jimmy knows what he did. Someone in the comments even politely left a link, a timestamp to where the betrayal took place. So.
Oh, you mean about him reading the Greenbone
Reading
saga?
the Greenbone saga with Philip and Bookborn, and
Did you see?
and Taylor is fine. Like, I'm not mad at her, but like the other 3.
Did you see my comments when you were talking about that?
Oh yeah. We'll read it together, Joanna, and we'll do it. No, what's gonna happen, Joanna, is you're gonna read it with me, and then you're gonna betray me by going on their live show. So no, you're not gonna set me up. I know what Philip's done.
You know what, Alan? I haven't read it yet, and I am barely.
I'm not reading it with you because you will read it. You'll read it a week before we're supposed to start it, and you'll be finished before the month that even begins. We're supposed to read it. Andrew, you read
Alan,
too fast.
I am trying to help my friend.
Andrew, you
And
read
it
too
feels
fast.
like-
You
it
can't
sounds
do-
like there's
you
no
can't do
pleasing.
buddy reads. You read too fast. You read too fast.
I tried.
Did you finish Dragon Wing?
I have not. I'm 60% through Dragon Wing.
Oh, nice.
I've been pacing myself.
We have a lot going on.
Alan, I finished Yellow Sky Revolt.
Nice.
Well, I just came on so I could get yelled at because you yelled at me enough last night, but I didn't get to be on the live to be yelled at. So
Listen, I'm not yelling at anybody. Y'all need to quit gaslighting me. Y'all know that Jimmy and Philip did this. Y'all quit gaslighting me.
Alan doesn't yell at people. He just yells.
Yes, I always have to say that to Christina. I'm like, I am not like, this is not in any way directed at you. I just need to raise my voice about this thing I am talking about. It has nothing to do with you or anything else. But if I do not raise my voice, I will lose my mind.
Alan, what if I promise not to read it super fast?
That's what everyone does. Everyone that's what happened. That's how I got in the buddy read with Kyle on Yellow Sky Revolts. He promised he wouldn't leave me in the dust, and then he did. He thinks that, oh, I only read 100 pages. Like, there were only 100 pages left. Okay, like, you left me in the dust. It took me 3 days to finish 100 pages. So
I can do 30 pages a day. I can do that for you, Alan.
You know what? Well, I'm not reading Jade War right now, but I'll let you know. And in fact, I'll let you know because we're going to schedule, me, you, and Joanna are going to schedule our live directly opposite their live. Like we're going to schedule at the same time.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I just hope I like it. I hope I like.
No, I hope you don't like it. I hope we're the like this book series blows.
Well, I already have a reputation for not loving the first book, so
good. Keep it going. Keep it going. Like Greenbone sucks. That's what we'll subtitle the video. And yes,
punches at Greenbone.
Fred Saberhagen. Yes. Anyway, what are you reading, Joanna?
I am reading Clash of Kings.
Oh, okay, Clash of Kings.
Clash of Kings, and I'm also I've also been slowly making my way through Shogun some more. I'm reading an audiobook and audio, and wow, I'm kind of surprised by the content. Oh, what page are you on, Andrew?
I finished book 3 already.
Ah, dang.
It'll probably be the last book I read this month. My Shogun part.
Alan got my only reaction to Shogun that I had this month. Like it's all great, and Alan.
I mean, there's a really gross like sexy time thing in there.
Yeah.
Oh, you've gotten to it then, yeah. It's literally anybody who doesn't like Shogun will only mention that scene as if those 3 pages nullify all 1197 of the rest of the book. So
I already read that part.
Yeah. It's weird. Like it's and the problem is it's not funny like the duck one. Like the duck one is funny.
So I just got off the phone with my mom because I told you my parents read that before I was born, and I said, "Mom, really?" And she didn't remember any of that. But
yeah, exactly. Katie, we need to know who the dog is.
That's Griffin. I tried to get him to come here, but he was not having it.
What's his name?
Tired.
Griffin, right?
Griffin, yeah.
Griffin, yes. There's Fat Claudius.
Oh my God, Claudius.
Yes.
He looks like he's got orange eyes.
He does.
He does.
He does.
So cool.
Yeah.
Where's your straw, Claudius?
Yeah, the breed's eyes goes from like amber to orange, and Spurgeon has yellower eyes, and Claudius has oranger eyes.
Have you ever woken up in the middle of the night with him
Good night,
perched on
Jay.
your chest and just gone, "Oh no, a demon"?
No, because very short hair don't crawl on your chest to sit. And when I had cats that did, I would wake up and be like, "Oh, my cat's on my chest." So no, I've never had your experience.
Just waking up and seeing yellow eyes would scare the crap. Orange eyes would scare the crap out of me.
Oh, well, I mean, it's very frequently dark and I can't see anything. I'm just like, oh, one of my fat cats is on my chest.
I need to just highlight this old comment.
Yes, it is amazing. I lose that game too. Vision or no vision. That's exactly true. Hold on, one of my students said something. What's up, McKinley?
She also said hi, Mrs. Christina. Even though Christina.
Yeah, she did. McKinley said hi, Christina. Oh. You should be aware. You should be aware that her affection for you is fake because she is not, in fact, going to stay with us. So.
McKinley's not going to stay.
Christina, are you feeling okay?
No, McKinley's not going to stay.
My van has abandoned me. No, I have COVID. So I'm trying to stay away from Alan and keep the mask on because he does not have it. So we're trying to keep it that way.
Better soon.
Well, I don't feel too bad. I've had a burst of energy, so I've been doing some stuff. I mostly feel like I have a sinus infection, but yesterday was worse than today. Today hasn't been too bad. So.
Okay. Well, hopefully it stays mild for you.
Yeah.
Where's Spurgeon, love?
I don't know.
Oh, well, because I got Gus in here.
That's Gus.
Spurgeon's probably in the living room enjoying some peace and quiet.
Oh, Gus is laying on my wheelchair. There's been significantly less Claudius attacking Spurgeon since.
Maybe Gus is a good influence.
Well, yeah, they fight. I mean, they don't fight, but they play. Like they chase each other around the house and then wrestle.
Aww.
It is very cute.
It is very cute.
Dang.
Here you go, Urza. Here's Max.
The birthday boy.
Yeah, birthday boy.
Oh, so sweet.
Evie, are you wearing a snuggie?
It is a cheap
Wizard
version
robe.
of a Snuggie, but yes.
Oh.
So
It almost
It
looks
is-
like Renaissance garb
I do.
sort of thing.
I like the ruined stone.
it's you can't see it, but it's got footies.
Oh, neat. Oh.
It's like a
My
sleeping
feet are
bag
always
that you can
cold,
wear.
so I was like,
I
I
love
need
footies.
this.
Evie, you should get some FJs.
Is that like the ones?
They're like sweatpants that have like fold-in like footies.
Oh, okay.
I've got a pair.
Nice.
So how close are you to being done with Clash of Kings, Joanna?
Not close at all. I've actually slowed down reading the last couple of days, and
Blackwater?
according to the ebook, I'm 36% of the way through.
Nice.
Clash of Kings was so good.
It is good.
It was
is
so good. It's way better than the first book.
I mean,
I love
only
the first
retreat,
book.
right,
I don't think
Joe?
it's way better, but I do like it. I don't know why people hate on it so much.
What's there to hate on Clash of Kings?
People think it's boring. And to be fair, there is a lot of
Trouble.
preparation for Blackwater, and then Blackwater happens, and they don't think that's as cool as it is. They should think it's cool because it is.
Oh.
No,
Love
I
that.
didn't have that problem.
I mean,
I didn't think any of it was boring.
I don't either, but people think it's boring because
I don't
there's.
get it.
I don't either. I don't. That's been the main complaint that I've heard.
Alan, this is the book I'm sending you for your birthday.
Why are you sending me that?
Because this is basically the successor to Douglas Adams and Terry Pratchett.
That is not that you cannot just go around claiming that.
I can,
The thing is you can't because.
but I can.
I mean, yeah,
You
but
know why I can? Because I did.
No, you sound like someone with a sandwich board on the street of New York claiming things like that. That's too big a claim, Andrew. You gotta work up to that claim. Have they written more than one? Have they written more than that book, Andrew?
Not yet.
Andrew, you can't get that claim off of one book.
I can. It's that
Yes.
good.
Okay. So yes. Jeff Goldblum acknowledges that you are physically able to form those words with your mouth. Yes.
Yeah.
But listen to Jeff Goldblum.
It's so good.
Is it?
It really is.
Why is it? What's so good about it?
It captures that theme of fun that I have been missing for years. Like, this is probably the most fun I've had while reading in years.
Oh, well, I mean, that's good.
Theme of
That's
fun.
good.
What are you reading right now? You're reading Philip's book? Is that right, Alex?
I mean, yeah, I read like 6-7 pages of it. I'm not sure if I'm going to read through it or if I'm going to read it alongside Cicero. So we'll see. But yeah, so we'll see. But yeah, I'm reading Philip's book currently.
What is everybody else reading? Evie, what are you reading?
Andrew's reading Debunked. Wait, no, you read Debunked.
I read Debunked.
Cool.
I'm
Katie,
reading Judith Blossom.
You're reading what? Judas Blossom? How is it?
It's so good so far.
Is it? Evie, sorry, what are you reading?
I was just gonna say I'm working on Stories in Under My Skin by KJ Parker.
Oh, word. I can't do it, Evie. The format's so bad.
Yeah, it is, but you know, I'm trying to just read the words on the page and not paying too much attention to it.
What's wrong with the format?
It doesn't skip lines between dialogue. It doesn't indent. It's the problem.
Oh, okay.
It's.
I just saw that Charmaine DNF'd Clash of Kings.
I mean, was that recently, Charmaine, or like before?
So it also does things like this where random things are bolded,
Yeah,
like random lines, and yeah,
I could deal with that if it indented, or it's just too hard to try to. Like, I need some kind of page break or indentation. Kate, what are you reading now?
I decided to pick up Shadows of Self that time, so I don't have to struggle through Gardens of the Moon.
Oh, nice. And you got the nice British edition. I think I'm the only one that doesn't like the new Mistborn covers, like the orange ones. I'm like, like Orbit or whoever, Tor, I guess, is like, oh my gosh, look at these new gorgeous Mistborn. I'm like, I don't like them, Tor. Stop forcing them down my throat.
They're better than the last ones. The last ones were quite ugly, but so
Which are the last ones?
I still like the mass market paperback ones. They were all different colors. There's like a purple, a blue,
And
I
an
don't know
orange?
what color Hero of Ages was.
Orange?
No, I don't think it was orange. Oh yeah, it was like a dark orange. That's right.
And
It
what was
like,
on the cover?
Like
Like
a
glass?
nail was on the cover.
What was
Yeah.
on the cover?
It was like a Inquisitor Spike.
Yes, I like those.
Really?
Yes, because they don't have people on them. They're
Fair,
just like,
fair.
they're also mass market paperbacks.
Yeah.
These other ones are freaking trade paperbacks. I'm just like, ugh.
I still like the European ones better.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Kate, what are you reading now that you're done with Yellow Sky Revolt?
Hoping to finish up Imperium.
Oh, word. What's up, Thiago?
No mustache today?
No mustache today.
I would have
Can you guys hear me?
put him on the stream and then
Okay.
immediately removed him.
I didn't realize you could have this many people on a stream for some reason.
It's up to 10 people.
Joanna, I can have as many people on the screen as I want to because I am I don't know what I am.
You can have up to 10, Joanna, with the paid
No,
version.
I can have more than 10.
I didn't realize that.
You
Otherwise, I
can?
would have had you. I would have. Yeah. Oh well.
Anita said I missed a lot. I don't know what I missed.
Why would you even bring it up, Joanna? Why would you even bring it up? I let it go and wasn't even mentioned. And you oh,
We're moving on. What are you reading, Thiago?
Or writing.
Or writing.
I'm reading nothing.
He's reading Mark Lawrence. But was that a question that needed to be asked?
No, I'm actually reading Deathless Beasts for like
Yes.
over a month because I read super slow because I have to write basically. So,
very cool.
but it's cool. I'm really enjoying it. I think I'm just over like halfway, and I'm really into it.
Nice. I will say that Philip is, and he's a good writer. Like, it's not like the writing is not bad, but I mean, I'm like, we were talking about that last night, but like Philip is not, like, the worst that Philip's book is going to be is boring to me, right? Like, that's the worst it's going to be. Like, I'm just not going to like it. But it's not going to be like riddled with errors. Like, Philip wouldn't let it go to market riddled with errors. And I hope he's not an English teacher that has tons of spelling and grammar mistakes. Actually, I hope he is, so I can mock him relentlessly.
I was going to say, or plot twist, he is going to allow it to go to publication with a bunch of errors to see who is truly loyal to him.
So there's this thing about proximity, creating blind spots, and it's really interesting from a neurological standpoint, because when you write a story, you know how you want it to turn out and what it's supposed to be like. So this is actually a kind of like a physical thing. Your brain autocorrects, and that's why you don't catch a lot of mistakes when you're writing stuff and really involved in it. So the closer you are, the harder it is to catch,
for sure. That's why you give it to an editor.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So even, mistakes might slip through regardless of,
That's inexcusable.
Isn't that why he has AP chained up in his basement?
Yeah. But at this point, AP might be really close to it as well. So that's why you use like multiple.
Oh, I have no problem. I'm marking that. Like, if I find one, I'm gonna be like, Philip, this is misspelled.
You get the red teacher pen out.
What, Christina?
Well, and I'm sure he would appreciate it if there was something.
Oh, you're right. I'm gonna leave him in. I'm not gonna tell him. Let other people catch him after it's gone to publication.
Well, I found a typo in one of my Lord of the Rings editions, so I think if I typos
My wife
in
has COVID, Benja,
traditionally
and
published books,
we are trying to keep me from getting it in my house because we live together. So she is
staying far away and wearing a mask, just hoping that
double masking.
I am. Yeah, I'm double masking.
Yeah.
I slept in a mask last night too.
Didn't know that. Hope you feel better, Christina.
I did. Anita, I did point out all of the ones to Chiago, but they had already been fixed. Someone else had already caught them by the time I reported them. So
No, I'm dumb and send the ARC readers the wrong file, and they took like 3 days to notice it.
Yeah. Anyway, let's do some work. So I'm going to read Philip's book for another go this time. If I can't read more than 6 pages in a freaking sprint, though, I'm reading Cicero. So, or if it starts to make me mad, I'm reading Cicero. Where are you going, Joanna?
I'm going to bed.
Why?
Me too.
Because
Me three.
She's going.
Joanna and I are pumpkins. We've already established this.
She's
Time
going
for
on
the
a
old
sprint.
ladies to go to bed.
She's going to live with Philip.
There is the most descriptive description of poop I have ever read in a book. And I literally had a mouthful of my sandwich when I was reading his like paragraph long poop description. I am not kidding you. I had to stop, look at something on the screen, eat my sandwich, and then go back to reading about poop.
Wait, this was in Philip's book?
Yes, in the prologue.
Yes! All right, immediate 5 stars.
This makes me want to read it even more, to be honest.
Your live stream is going to have my face like, frozen on the thumbnail.
Gross. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to read it out loud.
Is that
Probably put it in there just for you.
Christina, I was wondering who was cackling. That's you.
Alan, reading
does
that,
Alan know that's not actually in the book? Philip just added it in there to give you a panic attack.
It has to be in the book because it's like important. I know.
So, Alan, question: reading that, is that going to be worse than reading a sexy time sing, if there is one?
I mean, no, there isn't any in this.
There isn't any sexy.
Like, here's the thing. Like, I won't do it. Like, I won't do one if there's a sexy time scene. Like, I'm not gonna narrate that. There are other people who can do that. So I asked him. I'm like, Philip, I gotta know. Like, do you have weird, like, explicit sexy time scenes in here? He's like, no. I'm like, okay, we're good then. He's like, well, there's some like implied or like fatal. I'm like, I don't care about no implied. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm not going to read descriptions of people's genitalia. Like, I'm just.
Don't you remember, Evie? Because that was a whole conversation Jimmy and Philip had.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Because he didn't feel comfortable putting sexy time scenes, but death is okay.
Anyway, good night, Joanna and
Entire
Evie.
Conversation about violence and
Good night, Joanna and Evie.
Good night. Thanks. Happy reading.
Good stream with Philip, Joanna.
Kate, are you leaving off?
Hi.
Bye, Kate. Sorry, I didn't hear you say you're leaving. All right, and then there were 6 of us.
Well, there's about to be 5. Here we go.
Who else left?
Evie.
Oh, how many did we have? 8? Oh, and 3 left. Okay, I thought we had 9. But what? All right, let's do it.
I like your hat, Andrew. Where did you get that?
Some dude on the internet. He's got a killer mustache.
I'm probably going to go to bed soon too. So in case I'm gone, then I'll say bye. Happy sprinting, everybody.
Get well soon, Christina.
Come say goodnight to me.
Feel better soon.
Thank you, guys. And I'll come say goodnight, Alan.
All right, welcome back, everybody. I'm on page 18 of Philip's book.
Alan, I just remembered that when I comment, I forgot that it comments as you.
Yeah, you have to go to the YouTube page.
Yeah, that's my bad. How many pages did you get done?
I mean, I'm on page 18. I don't know how many I got done. I forgot that I'm supposed to be timing this to see how long I'm working on it. And so I spent an inordinate amount of time trying to find a timer, but I'm now going to pause. How do I stop it? Pause.
My headphones had turned off. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Oh. Well. Anyway, how's Shadows itself, Katie?
I feel like it's more of the same as Alloy of Law. Like, I don't know. It's an easy read, is what it is.
Oh, that's good.
Is that Era 2, Book 2?
Yeah.
Okay, it's been like 5 years since I read it. Maybe not that long. Probably closer to 4, but
I don't mind Era 2 so much. Some people hate it. Like, I don't know. I don't hate it. It's kind of fun, but it's not like, blowing me away or anything. But it's easy. So.
What'd you do, Thiago?
I worked on the outline. Again, I wanted to really work on 25 to 50% of a certain character that has a kind of complex arc. That's a really important part of the series. Naturally, I just detailed another section instead of the one that I needed to. So yeah,
I have
no, but it's cool.
I've reached my second page of names that I have to figure out how to say.
My goodness,
that's just a lot. That's a lot. The problem is, I normally don't give a crap, but like I need to know how to pronounce these since I need to, like, however Philip wants me to pronounce them. That's fine, but I'm gonna have to be like, okay, Philip, I'm gonna pronounce these names. You let me know if one of them was wrong. Some of them are easy, like Egbert is easy. Freaking Egbert and Erd. Well, unless he wants like Urd or Erd or something. But otherwise it's Erd. So I'm just going to read them out and then be like, let me know, Philip. Let me tell you if, or tell me if it's. They don't all talk.
Are you going to be the audio narrator that like switches pronunciation halfway through the book?
No, under no circumstances, Katie. No.
Gonna Roy Detrice it up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. So Anitha, I don't have all these people don't speak. These are just names that are mentioned so far. So yeah, most of these are just names that like people just say. But
are you gonna are you gonna record everything and send it to Philip and then have him tell you if the pronunciation is right or not?
No, I'm going to have a meeting with him before I start recording to be like, hey, I'm going to read these names out. You tell me if I say one wrong.
Okay. Yeah.
Finan, Egbert, Detta.
I think it's Finan.
Okay. Philip. Angara. Oh, man, I can't even read my writing. Oruma. Edan, I know is right. Bledla, Oswi, Kip, got that one right. I know that one's right too. Osloff, Bagsack, Bagsac is someone's name. Bagsack. And I know that one's right too, because he said that one to me before also. So yeah. Bagsack. What a stupid name. Bagsack. Anyway.
Are you going to tell Philip that?
I mean, yeah. I told him already. I told him the first time he told me. I'm like, Philip, your guy's name is Bagsack?
Well, it's just the main character.
It's not. It's not. It's not Bagsack.
He's gonna go into his Word document, change all.
I have heard that, Michael. I have heard that for sure.
It's probably the guy involved in the poop in prologue.
It's not. Oh my gosh, it's so gross. The poop.
So you're not gonna read the 1,000 Deaths of Arbor Ben?
The poop magic book? No.
Yeah.
No, I actually gave that book away because I knew I was never gonna read it.
Yeah.
I don't
I've walked into it like at the half price books and I've seen it like 4 times. I've picked it up and I'm like, I mean, A, it's massive. And B, like the dragon poop ruins it for me.
Yeah, it's not my favorite thing for sure, but there we go.
You know what always surprises me as an American? When I'm reading something, like whenever you take 2 like things and compare them in time and you realize that you have no concept of time. And so like as an American, I forget how old Paris is.
Oh, so, okay. So I don't have that problem ever because I teach ancient history, but I do understand if you didn't teach ancient history that would be a thing.
Well, so like when we're talking about Kublai Khan, and then all of a sudden Kublai Khan starts talking about Paris, I'm like, what?
Well, I mean, Paris has been. You know what Paris is? Do you know what Paris is?
I know it's like 259 BC or something.
Paris had it had a Roman name, Lutetia. Was Paris's Roman name.
So I had no clue.
Paris was founded by that guy from Troy, right? Played by Orlando Bloom.
No.
That's how it got its name.
I mean, it is possible that is where its name came from, but no, it wasn't founded by a Trojan. Oh my gosh. Paris was killed at Troy. Chicago.
Spoilers, Alan.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no. When last night I was reading this and I realized that Paris is about 1,000 years older than Kublai Khan.
Yeah, because he's after the Romans. I understand. Like I'm the wrong person. Like Katie and Tiago are much better at this than I am because I talk about how old crap is all the time, and the kids are like they don't understand that in Rome you can literally walk on a road that was made 2,000 years ago. Like it's the same road that the Romans walked on 2,000 years ago. It's insane. I know.
Walking through Rome is insane because you just see the kind of like ruins like they were digging it out right now. It's so cool.
It's the open air museum. It's they just don't get it. Like the kids don't get it, but they will. Like the kids that go with me to Rome they've never seen anything like it before in their lives. Like they're not ready to. Like they're going to be like I was the first time I went, just like you walk in there, and you're blown away.
What's wild about that too is there's these ancient artifacts in the middle of the city, but then there's like still like modern city like right around stuff. Like it's crazy.
It's bizarre.
It's weird.
What I love is when they they just renovate the ancient buildings.
Yeah.
Because they're just like, well, there's a structure here, and we got to like preserve it, but why don't we put a bank in it?
Oh yeah, well there's some of that in Rome. The coolest thing is that teenagers in Rome can just be like, hey, let's meet up by the Pantheon, this 2,000-year-old building, where we're in America. It's like, let's meet at the Starbucks. I wish I could go meet up at the 2,000-year-old building. So Paris is not the most beautiful city in the world. Paris is dirty. Like Paris is dirty.
If I had to describe Paris in a word, I'd say disappointing.
Yes. Oh my god.
I'll tell you what, when I went to Shanghai, Shanghai is dirty.
I mean,
Shanghai is so dirty. Like the air hurts your lungs. It's that smoggy.
You're going over where the Chinese chog is, like the smog, like the choking smog, like like the chog, you'll kill you.
I
know.
Actually, like
they've got like the world's like second or third tallest building. We went to the top of it, and you just see haze.
My buddy's wife is from China, and so they go visit. And he got his MBA in China, in Beijing, and so anytime he goes back to China, like to Beijing specifically, he comes back, and for like 2 weeks, he is hacking black stuff out of his lungs. I'm not kidding. Like he'll blow his nose, and they're like it's black.
Beijing is beautiful though. So is Xi'an.
For sure.
I mean, there's nothing different about Paris to me other than like from any other like
It's a stupid Eiffel
European.
Tower. That's all they want to see.
Yeah, the
And-
Eiffel Tower is the big.
And the
difference
French have
maker,
really
yes.
good press. Like they have really good like press junkets because all the kids are fooled into like, oh my gosh, I want to go there. It's the city of love and it's Eiffel Tower and their language is so beautiful. Why don't you freaking get a consonant, French?
No, to be honest, the most disappointing thing about the city wasn't if it was beautiful or not. It was just like the food, because people talk about French food all the time, and it was just really. I think you either need to like go to a really really high end restaurant.
Just go to England. All of their food is French.
I really liked food when I was in London, to be honest, but I don't know. Sorry to our French viewers, Jamie.
I think like 10 of the top restaurants in England are all French restaurants.
Look.
Just pub food is really good.
If there's not Roman ruins in it, whatever. Like whatever. Like if the Eiffel Tower was like a Roman tower, I'd go. Otherwise, like
to be honest, the Leaning Tower of Pisa is pretty underwhelming.
I don't ever go north.
Yeah,
but you got is it the Redeemer in Brazil?
Yeah. Christ the Redeemer.
Yeah.
Is that impressive, or do you just look at it and go, meh?
I've never been, but people say it's cool.
I don't even know what to say to you anymore, Tiago. Like,
look, we're going to Pompeii for a full day, which would be cool.
Okay, that sounds just awesome.
Pompeii must be awesome.
Pompeii's really cool.
It is. Pompeii is cool if you have free reign of the place. Pompeii is enormous, and if you go with a tour group that like keeps you in one area for like 2 hours, it's underwhelming. Yeah. But this time we're in a private group, like it's just my group, and we're there all day. Yeah, exactly.
Too, and when we did it, they literally just like let it loose, and it was pretty cool.
Yes, that is what I'm hoping for. I'm really hoping for that this time because it'll be way, way, way more cool.
The Great Wall of China is mid.
The mid wall of China.
It's the mid wall of China.
Easiest thing to change. The mid wall of China. How is Judas Blossom?
It is really good. I'm about 20% in now. So
you haven't DNF'd it yet?
No, I've never DNF'd the Stephen Aryan book.
Are you sure it's traditional published, isn't it?
Yeah.
No.
I read the occasional trad pub.
You read the first couple chapters of the occasional trad pub.
Yeah.
I know. And then you DNF them.
I seem to have gotten a reputation. You know, I DNF self-pub as well. I just don't talk about it.
Oh, well. Is it good, though?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. You can definitely tell it's written by a Brit, though. Like, there are certain things where I'm just like, this feels British.
Well, I mean...
The author is British, so...
Yeah.
That's true. I know I feel that when I'm reading Ashes of Averin, I'm like, man, this is so Portuguese. Like, what? Why is there a Jesuit in this freaking like? Why did a Jesuit show up here in the Vislands?
You know that the Jesuits mean Ashes of Averin is probably the largest Japanese community outside of.
Yeah, they said it last time. We talked about that last time.
No, yeah. No, I'm kidding because
someone said that.
Yeah, I'm making fun of you because it's so cool when I see this stuff and I'm like, oh, this would be a cool GIF, and I just have to remember like when it was to ask Evie to think that, oh, you're making fun of me GIF. But anyway, you said last time that someone said in the comments that the largest community of Japanese people outside of Japan is in Brazil, and that's actually accurate.
That's awesome.
And then you said it was because of the Jesuits.
No, I said I wonder if It's because of the Portuguese Jesuit presence in Japan throughout the 16th century.
I know it. I'm kidding.
Tiago, do I have to call back on the invasion?
No.
Like, I will have Portugal go down there again. Like, I have a red phone. I just call them. I say mobilize.
We have like so many people, like so many more people than them. They need help.
Do they? But are you better armed than the Portuguese?
I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's like a zombie infestation. You know, like...
Just sheer numbers would overwhelm them.
Yeah. Yeah. We have like 210 million. They have like, I don't know.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Thiago called all Brazilians zombie hordes.
Thiago hates Brazil, confirmed. Yeah.
I want to write a story now about Portugal assaulting Brazil with 15th century technology, like Portuguese galleons, like trying to land on the shore of Brazil and being overwhelmed by the Brazilian zombies. Oh my God.
So it's going to basically be my ancestors going to war with Tiago's people.
Yes, well, reconquering it.
So Portugal has 10 million people.
How many?
Brazil.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Quality over quantity.
Brazil has how many?
215, maybe.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
215 mid.
Portugal's going to get owned.
Yeah.
All right. New plan. Thiago, I want you to marshal the troops. I want you to invade Portugal. We're going to reverse the roles.
We're going to get our gold back.
Brazil is going to turn Portugal into a colony. That's the new plan. Dang. Anyway, we should do some work again.
Look at Anissa.
Jimmy's my sensitivity reader, sensitivity watcher.
He's your apologist.
Yeah, he's my apologist going.
He cares so you don't have to.
I feel guilty that I was involved.
Steal a line from Doctor Who.
Both situations. France.
I know, Thiago. The only link is you.
We better split before Portugal gets invaded.
I mean, at this point, with everything I'm saying, Portugal and France would ally to invade Brazil, probably.
Yes. So now my channel is now banned in Portugal. Thanks, Thiago.
They're my books.
Do what?
I mean, my books as well.
Yeah, your books are banned too. They just had a burning party in the square.
I mean, if they buy them to burn them, then it's fine.
I saw that meme on Twitter again. It's like I'm gonna buy your book just to burn it. It's like, oh, buy 10. That'll really show me.
Yeah. So then it's like, this is why 72 people show up to this. They're like, who is Alan gonna offend today?
Plot twist: Thiago's the one offending people.
Exactly. I don't offend people when Thiago's not on the stream. All right, let's do it. Okay, so do I continue to read Philip's book, or do I switch? What do I do now?
Give it 1 star and move on.
1 star.
Read Philip's book.
Yeah, read Philip's book, or just give it 1 star, and in the review, let him know you're not doing the audiobook anymore.
Nice. Oh, the graboid. So Christina has she has commandeered my graboids, so she uses them now. I don't know what she uses them for, but she likes using them. Christina, what do you use the graboids for?
I thought she was going to bed.
No, she's getting her pajamas on and winding down.
That's code for I don't want to be on camera anymore.
Yeah.
But also, I really should go to bed, but then I always think of more things I need to do. But anyway, back to the graboids. I use them. Sorry.
Okay.
I use them to grab things that are either too high to reach or they're behind furniture I don't want to move.
Yeah.
Leave things that are high alone. They're just trying to have a good time.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Andrew is having personal issues with that one. So, okay.
Thiago, I think I'm gonna start here.
Oh, cool. Okay. I have heard like a lot recently that people liked reading on Touch of Light before that because they were more connected to the characters. But I mean, you can read them in either order.
Would you like to
I
book
plan
your
on
therapy
reading
now
both. Like,
or after you read it?
I'm thinking I might just read this instead because I'm kind of bored with Shadows of Self at this point. Like, I'm not very far into it. But
You heard it here.
Sando.
My books are better than Sanderson confirmed.
You heard it here first.
Yeah.
Chiago's better than Sanderson confirmed.
It's gonna be like the quote on your next book.
And Andre is gonna say nuclear Katie.
Yeah. Better than Sanderson.
In fact, she's using Sanderson's books now to contain the nuclear reactor.
Yeah.
The nuclear reactor is kept under control by the sheer weight of the amount of times he explains how the freaking allomancy is used.
Oh my gosh, that drives me nuts too.
Yes,
Oh.
the core is physically unable to create a chain reaction in the atoms because it is weighted down with allomancy references.
So Pete likes Prelude as a starting point, so it's pretty split. I have no recommendation at this point.
I've heard both as well. I've heard people say that they like, I don't know. I've heard people say that Prelude of Ashes is a little bit like better dive into the world almost. Like it's you get that kind of abruptness out of the way.
Yeah.
I mean, I heard the whole thing's kind of mid.
Jeff, what are you reading now?
I mean, yeah.
Well, it is the Tyranny of the Night by Glenn Cook.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure, Kristen. If there was a BookTube tabloid, I'd always be on the front. 40-year-old Latin teacher commits gaffe. Like again.
40-year-old Latin teacher commits nuclear war against Portugal.
Yes, exactly. Brazil invading Portugal? Question mark, exclamation point. So yes, I'm DNFing Way of a Dan right now. 1 star, Philip. All right, let's do it. Let's DNF this.
You should just make the review say find a new audiobook narrator, nothing else.
Say fire the audiobook narrator?
Find a new audiobook narrator.
That's what I should say. Like,
yeah.
No, here's what you do. You book all the hours, and then you just have Kyle do it.
I do what?
You say you book all the hours, and then you have Kyle do it.
Like, I don't. This is just to track how long stuff takes me. I don't get like paid for this. You get paid for finished audiobook hour. So, all of this stuff, and you pay for that. So I just am clocking it so that you know. You got to clock it so that you know how much to charge per audiobook, per finished hour or whatever. Again, Kevin's the man. Like he's got me all like,
yep.
Anyway,
he is.
All right, let's do it.
About died.
Do what?
In the comments, Amy about died.
Oh yeah, because I'm the Florida man of BookTube. No, because Florida man is always doing dumb crap. Like he doesn't commit gaffes. Florida man is like always riding a gator or something. Andrew's Florida man. Like Florida man dies eating a atomic gummy bear.
Like, I did not go to the hospital.
See, like that's Florida man. Florida man doesn't say dumb stuff. Like I'm a politician. Like, I'm like George W. with strategery. That's what I am. I say things like that. Anyway,
Pete's last comment is just gold.
Yes, these are the headlines. Pete, you're in charge. Let's bring it to press. All right. All right, we're sprinting now. Oh crap. Okay. All right. Welcome back. Sorry, guys. So I finished editing my video. I finished chapter 1 of the book. I was in the middle of making a thumbnail before when I saw what time it was. So, yeah. How's everybody else? Did you get something done, Thiago?
I did. I fixed something in the outline that really opened up a lot of other stuff, so I'm pretty happy.
Cool. Jeff, are you listening to this one too?
Yeah.
Cool. Is the audiobook narrator good?
He's okay.
I gotcha. I love Green Mile, Kevin. When I went and saw the movie, I went and saw it with my oldest friend. We've been friends since the 3rd grade, she and I, which is 1989. Oh my gosh. We went and saw the Green Mile together. I almost got up and walked out. So did she. And it's the it's the sponge scene. Like, oh man, I'm not sure I've watched something more difficult ever. Nice.
You're in 3rd grade in 89, Alan? I was like born in 88.
How old are you?
34, gonna be 35 this year.
I'm older than you, Thiago. I was in 3rd grade in 1989.
Yeah.
I remember because it was a big deal. It was the first time I'd had to change over the tens place on my paper when writing the date. I've had to do it a bunch since, but yeah, I'll be 41 in March, Thiago. I'm How old are you, Jeff?
36.
Dadgummit. And Katie, I know you're not over 40. How old are you?
I'm 21.
Son of a gun. Katie is literally slightly over half my age. Oh, dang it. Dang it, Thiago. Come on, Thiago. You couldn't be like 43 or something.
I mean, I'm an old soul, I guess.
Oh my gosh. Well, life under Portuguese oppression has probably aged you like on the inside.
Yeah.
Oh, Katie, did you get me read?
I read the first chapter of Prelude to Ashes. Thiago, I'm intrigued. I'm excited for it. It sounds pretty good so far.
You can go ahead and just private message all of us and tell us he's terrible. Actually, don't private message. Just say it publicly. Like, Thiago, you're terrible.
Yeah, sorry. I'm actually gonna quit. I can go back to Shadows of Self.
Oh my gosh.
She's gonna nuke my novella.
Yeah, Chadia, thank you, Chadia. Like, thank you. I'm turning 41 in Rome, which is kind of cool. Like, my birthday is while we're over there, so that is exciting for me. And we're gonna be over there on the Ides of March 15th. We're gonna go watch the reenactors at the Theater of Pompey murder Caesar, which is gonna be cool.
It actually, when I was in Rome, like, I left, and like 2 days later it started to snow, which I think is pretty rare for Rome.
Yes.
Yeah. I almost got like stuck because I think they closed down the airport and stuff.
Wow. It better not snow. When were you there?
End of February, probably. Yeah. Like, not end of February, like middle of February, because it was on my honeymoon and I got married February 3rd. So
good.
Yeah.
We're gonna be there mid-March, and it better not be cold and be ticked. Yeah. Like, I am never taking this trip in March again. I did it because I wanted it to be. It's like $1,000 cheaper if you go in March instead of the summer. And so I've taken 5 kids, and then 8 kids, and then 5 kids. And so I wanted more people to be able to go. So I had it in March, so it's cheaper. But one, I'm gonna have to miss 2 days of school. It's right in the school. No one's got time for this. No one's got the energy for this crap. 2, too many people are going. I've got to go in the summer so that like freaking 35 children don't sign up.
It was It was pretty cool going in winter because there were less queues and stuff, lines and whatever.
Queues.
I did the same when I went in the winter. I liked that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like here, but the thing is I like it beastly hot when I'm over there because then I can show like I can like separate the wheat from the chaff, and all of these kids who think they're invincible, like just crumbling, like just collapsing under the oppressive heat. And it's so hot, and we're walking so much. And meanwhile, old man Walker is just like, "Let's go, guys!" And they're like, "Oh, we gotta have something to eat. We're gonna pass out, Mr. Walker." Like they breed children weak now.
Hey, come on.
No, you're older than they were when I took them. So you are not of the weak generation. Your generation is the last one that had any toughness, Katie.
I mean, I kind of think my generation's a little soft. So.
Oh my gosh, they're just. Hold on, you won't. They're Anita. Yes, there is no way to please me. They can't, because I want things both ways simultaneously, always. This is what you don't understand why I'm so such a mess all the time. There are two people living inside me, and they can never be reconciled. They can never be reconciled.
And you said Anita was a loyalist. Look at her calling you out on stream, Alan.
Calling me out on stream and trying to have me have an existential crisis.
Yeah.
That time I got drunk and saved the demon. What a book. What a book name. Yeah, they're so weenie. Oh my gosh, they're just like that's why I have other chaperones this time too. My wife and then two of our friends. They're the weak crowd. And the thing is, if I can keep pace with them, and I might even still have a cane there, there's no excuse. It's like, guys, I was hit by a car, and I'm still doing this better than you.
Oh, they're still gonna complain.
There is no way for a teenager to not complain, and they don't even complain in a funny way. No one tunes in to a stream to watch them complain because it's like that's what it's like. Oh my gosh. Anyway,
and he says screaming at me in the chat.
All right, so guys, I'm gonna let you go because I gotta finish making this thing, and then I gotta get to bed. But thank you guys for joining. Jeff, Katie, thank you guys for joining again. Chiago's always here. So fun. Chiago, thanks for getting me in trouble with everybody. Anyway, you guys have a good night. Thank you guys in the comments for joining us. Big fun times. Bye, guys.
Bye.